Okay. Sorry, I was getting back to where I was because I logged off not where I was yesterday. Hi, Danny. I was trying to make a new glam for Paladin, but I did not do it. Hi, Patchy. How's it going? Now I don't want to. I want to finish the song before we start going into the just cute. Glam. I need to. I want to. I found a shirt that I wanted. It's expensive though, cause I'm not. I don't make things my own. I could. I should now, but the amount of time that you want to do like stuff. Scared the crap out of me. Here. Ice Minch. This escalated quickly. What happened? Well, I saw your name and I clicked return. It's fine. I was like, oh god. I will not have soda kill me today. You're like, I leave now. Have fun. Bye. Love you, Mom. Bye, Smidge. Have the best day, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Wee. Dance around the lantern. Soda on the opposite house is rude. With a sniper rifle ready. I'm like, Soda, I'm trying my best, I swear. Hi, Smitch, bye, Smitch. Okay, now I gotta teleport back. Oopsies. Oh, it was not cheap either. That's... It's not the worst though. The getting into a grand company really helps with the Aetheryte fees. I have to say, it would have probably been like 1,000 at one point, but not with this. Not with reduced rates. The poor elephant person watching you eat yourself to die just to run. I would have hung out in Ul'dah if Smitch wanted to hang out. I would have. I would have found stuff to do. Would not have been a big deal. Wee. Wee. Okay. Hi, sorry. I keep coming up to you intending to talk and then I don't. Because I get scared. Shadowed footsteps. Nirhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You're a capable warrior, and who, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires to use a special ink. But we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for spirit wood. Well, okay. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Yeah, you can count on me. We changed to the lantern to prevent spoilers. What's funny is that the lantern is spoilers. And I didn't know. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajea's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I was just like, ooh, a lantern. I need to get rid of my wolf marks. I'll buy that. And then game said, what if lantern is spoiler? Like, I bought a spoiler? Which reminds me, I got a new minion. Where is he? I got a little buffalo. I didn't realize I had him. Look at him go! My god, he's so cute. Baby. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Probably. Look out, Vinota! Hi! We good? Gods, that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. I think the sisters asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Yeah, I'm fine. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars. And up the rise. Aye, aye. Whee! Run! Run! I do like it here a lot, though. Lizard man. And here we are. Kajea's footsteps. Jaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once. You'd be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. This place is pretty. I stand guard.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Can you tell me about the satrap? Do you trust the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the war like Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Hi, Luxury! Whoa, so cool. Thank you, Lux. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, my friend.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Also, you say that when Nissan looks like freaking badass all the time.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
You're so nice, Patchy. But the Bloodborne fit is just the Cripplucker fit, which is badass in general. You get the Cripplucker fit, and you get the Bloodborne fit, and oh my god, not you.
One of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
The hell
Allowing
is
them
that?
to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
His voice just completely changed to whoever's possessing him. That's crazy.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
There, Gideon. The 9th even? We're only missing. Okay. Owen? Owen. Owen. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Like how 14 gives every culture their own clothing style, and you see it when they work in them and go about their day to day. It's very cool. Like I said, I was looking for something new to wear for Endwalker, for a paladin in particular. And, run away. We're just going back to the, yeah. And they have like the little places where the clothing is supposed to be for some of them, and I'm like, this is cool. I haven't gone to some of these places, so I might be not looking at those in particular, but reminds that Han's clothing style is so dope. I love it. Even the OG concept art from the 3 main cities in A Realm Reborn. You know, sometimes 14 is just so good. Love that I keep forgetting that I can just call a mount and let them do the work for me. Instead I'm running everywhere. You can hear Soda screaming from here. This is the 2nd time. It is below. I don't know why I came up here. Going to fall. There's some good paladin fits depending on the type of style you like. I just need the money. Oh, it's fine. Where did I go? There we go. There we go. More hunts. More saving money. And then we'll get the fit that I want. And then it's all over. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. That is totally enough. Are you kidding? I would do things for free. A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand. As always. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mr. Sindana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Uranger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astidian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. We will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. But though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch this Giant Skull? Yes! In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Okay, well, I don't have any of... I'm not a miner. owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. I didn't unlock miner. Second degree problem. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away. So it shouldn't take much of your time. Maybe impose on you once more. I'll figure it out. I'm sure I can just hit it with a sword and it'll come out, right? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with the ore. Oh, I don't have to do anything. Excellent. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mr. Snidano? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. If I ever say I like driving to work, it's a cry for help. Oh no, oh no, Angry. It was Happy Wednesday, my friends. Hi, Angry, how's it going? Other than hating driving. Despite his tender years, Rashawn is thoughtful and dependable. It's easy to see why he was chosen to be this satrap's attendant. Okay. Wee! Satrap. I will not forget to use my mount this time. I will use my mount this time. Over the bridge. Hangry is very close to getting his chocobo. Here are Hamsa, Vinona. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. They do look like dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and for your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. I talk to you again, or is it broken? You're ready. Then let us depart. Okay, we're fine. You only ride and relax. My bird and I will take lead for yours to follow. Yes. Yeehaw. Oh my god. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. I'm looking ridiculous. It's just the way that I'm sitting on the donut. Spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called dog. Oh no. Where did meet sword? This sword, legend holds, that was wielded by Mansuya against the Marga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. Ooh. There's the giant tower that to the left and require no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I look at almost there. So the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Yeah, I can't be. I'm probably a pretty heavy person in the game. I have like armor and weaponry. And I'm forcing this tiny bird to carry me amongst the lands. Is there a way I can get the dodo as a mount? Good morning! Hi, Silver. Thank you. I turned alerts off. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Appreciate you. I hope you're doing well. like 7 foot as a full cat. Truly. Can we keep him? That's what I'm asking. There has to be a way that I can get this as a mount. I don't know how though. Man, people stop acting like the main character, like step behind the line. If the light is green, there is no space for you. And wait your turn at stop signs. This dickhead was trying to go when it was my turn. I'm so sorry. Snow and ice too. Here it's rain. Suddenly there's raining. Everything's raining, and like the water is falling from the sky. And they don't know how to drive no more. Even though it's like, I guess California, certain people in California can't drive to begin with, and then you go into rain and it's even worse. It rains in Cali? It rained the other day actually. It was really funny. God, yeah, Joburg drivers cannot handle slippery rain roads either. California was truly not built for the rain. It floods, because we didn't consider the fact that we might get mass amounts of rains at one point. I'm thinking about my university. My university, I've told this story before, but I'll never get over the fact that the entire campus was like flooded. I couldn't go into one of my classes because the building was flooded because of how we built the school. Rained yesterday here too. Hey. Yeah, Percy came in all wet and I was like, what's wrong with you? I looked outside, I was like, oh, it was raining. It's truly cursed with weather and the earth determined to shake. It rained overnight. I love the rain. I wish it rained more here. Even though it floods everywhere and people can't drive in it. Maybe I should just move somewhere where it rains. Maybe that. We all blessed by the rain. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Book Seattle arc? I've thought about moving to Seattle. Because I visited Seattle for like a week one time. And I absolutely adored Seattle. Well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for this trap. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since he took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. Pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. You, as a little brother to us all. Aww. Take care, do you hear? I will. Nabdeen. Nabdeen? Thank you. And who might this be? Not Honish by the look of her. Move up here. It rains here a lot. Less snow. You know that Seattle and Philly have the same total rainfall. Really? Is Philly also really green? Because Seattle's incredibly green. Seattle's the best. I love Seattle. So much coffee and gay. This is true. We went there in like June. So we actually did see the Pride Parade, which was just up from Pikes. Like the fish market over there. The big fish market over there. So that was cool. I have so many trees. Rittenhouse Square is one of my favorite squares. One of the favorite squares downtown. All trees. I just love trees. Permit me to introduce Winona Grab of the Eorzean contingent. Come to assist in the making of the talisman. Sometimes words are good, and most times, though, words are just bad. From Eorzean, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You too. Bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Up here's quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. How do I get one of these? It's a mount. Okay, we have many people we need to talk to. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our rank. Even so, we struggle to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. This is... I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. They want the end of the world. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you see, the way that you said it isn't as funny as the way that the guy said it, I'll tell you. Ben Daniel said it in an incredibly insane way. And you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. I miss Hien. They banana pants you. Just hear it. I want you all to die, and I want to die too. Yep. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower Resort, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naronar? Or safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Cuckoo banana pants. The tower first appeared when we sent scouts on a boat to investigate. It became quickly apparent something was amiss. One after another, our comrades were corrupted. We could only look on in horror as they slew each other. Those demented fools. If they want to go to hell, they can bloody well arrange their own passage and leave the rest of us out of it. My thanks not only for the information, but for accompanying Barshan besides. While he's wise beyond his years, he's still a child, and we couldn't bear to see him come to harm. Aww. You're probably gonna come to harm with the way that you're saying that, and that makes me scared for you. Oh, also we have a new employee today. Angry Shyness activated. Angry Shyness. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razahan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while longer. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Lest you have forgotten to get the giant skull grounds. You need but follow the road east. The hamster will deliver you. Okay, we're just gonna take the bird. T-post to assert dominance. Patchy, the way that I said that in Lux's chat yesterday. Though the hamster appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Aw, wait, can I just use my own mount? Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the radiant beastkeeper at the hamster hatchery to mount it again. Yeehaw! I'm not doing that. Leaving a power vacuum, newbie. Okay, I'll pity if you leave a message. Luxury was playing Tekken 8 yesterday. I think it was during the first part. Oh, he's playing Tekken 8. But, one of the people that he versed was just kind of like messing around. I don't know. I'm still not quite sure what they were doing. But I don't think I'm going the right way. The road east immediately goes off the road. Hate it. I hate the tower. Anyways, I said T-pose to assert dominance. As they were like jumping and doing little dances around Luxury for some reason. Not entirely sure why. Tekken, I got bodied. It was fun. I thought you were doing good. I was enjoying watching you play. Because I have no idea how to play that game. You definitely did better than I did. I would have. I need you to play 3 houses and be Professor Lux playing Professor Balin. He's a super good fighter gamer. I want to fight him. I'm super not. I think you did fine. Genuinely. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the house. Sorry, birdie. Eddie? He's a fire, which is a dance martial. Ah! He wouldn't hit you though. He was just dancing. At first. And then you'd get next to him, and then he started fighting you. But alright, so how can a giant car lose in fist fight? Lux made Tifa and Y'shtola and Ashley as characters. There was one other one, but I cannot remember who it was. And you know what? How do you lose with such a great band of characters? You don't. You don't lose. They're just all too powerful for Lux to lose. That's it. It's true. It was really cool. I did a little bit of it back in the day. Oh, that is rad. Fought Luffy. He did. He also fought Sakuna's vessel. Old Soul Calibur 2 has Link from Zelda. It dies. More Zelda lore today. Woe over here, your manslaughter be upon ye. Sakuna's vessel. Forgot. Yes! I was like, Tifa's got this. Tifa could be Itadori. About not shot, please. I was also like, wow, JJK really is following me around everywhere now since I finished the second season. Like, wow. Ah, this is indeed the Giant's Golf Grounds. I am Zenua. Is there something you require? On the GameCube, there were 3 console versions, and each had 1 exclusive. That is... Well, I would say that's rad, except for the fact that I would want all 3 of them. GameCube had Link, PS2 had Hayachi from Tekken, and Xbox had Spawn from the fucking comic books. Why Spawn? GameCube makes sense. PS2 honestly makes sense. But why Spawn? Was Spawn like huge back then or what? I just didn't know. I think like one of the first times I heard about Spawn was through a book. The Vampire's Assistant, I think it was. And the main character read Spawn a lot. And then I looked it up and like, oh, maybe the main character shouldn't have been reading Spawn. Giant Skull is for the Alchemist, you say? But of course we shall have it. There's a Tales of Symphonia cameo and... Oh, really? Soul Calibur loves crossovers. Should I get into more fighting games? I'm not even good at the one fighting game that I played for like 2 weeks endlessly after finishing Awakening. And I labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. It is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. See. I think later Soul Caliburs have some wilder cameos. Geralt was one of them? I think the main character from Star Wars Force Unleashed games. Was Darth Vader in it too? In Force Unleashed, Darth Vader was in it. If you're talking about Soul Calibur, I wouldn't be able to tell, no. But, jeez, that's kind of rad. Oh no, fighting games. 2B was in Soul Calibur too. Reminds me that I need to play Nier. I have 2 friends who are both fighting game nerds, and I love them both. Fighting games are fun with friends, but suck with randos. I don't know. I played Smash with Krim. What was it, like 2 months ago? And I was so bad. I'm like, I don't know how this is fun for you. Do it. Viewers are like this close from having a Guilty Gear art. I was noticing that in your chat. I'm like, I will be on the sidelines cheering for all of you. Because I don't know how... Learning combos and everything, I'm not good at. Lucina has combos that I should learn. Instead, I was just practicing, like, what is it? Edge guarding. Ledge guarding. And that's like, because I was always so afraid of falling. So I kept practicing falling and then jumping up in the way that you're supposed to. But I admit that the last fighting game series I was obsessed with was Bloody Roar. I've never heard of that either. Lucina just juggles, so keep everyone in the air. Yeah, I'm bad at that. Still have my copy of Bloody Roar 3, but no PS2 to play it on. You can borrow mine. It's in Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, and Smash for a while. Lucina is very cool. I loved Ken. I think I played Ken for like half a second. There are easier characters that I should have been playing instead of Lucina. But I was in my Fire Emblem arc at the time. So I was like, I love Lucina. And then I would play as Marth, because Marth is pretty similar. But while Lucina's sword is like evenly spaced out with like damage on her sword, the tip of Marth is more where like the harder damage comes from. So you want to make sure that you're spaced out for Marth. Which is funny because I did better with Marth at certain things than Lucina, even though I should have been playing better with Lucina, considering that I'm always in direct contact with everybody when I'm playing. Pikachu zip zoom. Just counter, launches enemy, tilt up, tilt up, tilt up. Well, okay, you see. And Toon Link. Martha's super spacing sip it. Crit's easier. Yeah. Which Lucina skin did you use? I mean, Rico. Love that silly cat girl. I played as Lucina. I loved playing as Lucina, but I was also playing as, when I was a kid, I would play as Ness and Captain Falcon. Not because I was good at them. I gave the impression to Rachel last night that I was good at them. I was not good at them. I'm so sorry, Rachel. But because I could spam attacks, and it was really funny to make my brother mad. I say that like he wouldn't do the same thing to me. Falcon punch! Yeah, Falcon punch. You just hear that endlessly when you're playing Melee. PK fire! PK fire! PK fire! PK freeze! PK freeze! PK thunder. Do sure, Lucy. That is perhaps the skin that I was using. Maybe. Maybe I was using the Shirsh skin and going between Shirsh and Cordelia. Perhaps. You know, and normal skin, obviously. But I love his taunt. Show me your moves. PK Thunder. There's one. We used to play with a friend, and he would play as Snake. Solid Snake. Solid Snake has. I think it's showtime. I think that's what Solid Snake says in Smash. And so we would hear that a lot too. Basically, I think we picked any character that has like a little saying that you would say over and over again. Because none of us were very good at the game, but we're having fun. Anyone ever used the Luigi Ledge Taunts KO on you before? So funny. Probably not. I don't play enough. We were going to play in the Discord, and then we never did. Tipping the scale. Zenua has a sack of Giant Skull for you. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Thanks. That took like no time at all. I should have just clicked on you before. Payment. Needn't worry. It's a trap. We'll see us compensated. But even if he did not, we wouldn't hesitate to provide what we can. We're in this fight together after all. It's true. About my bird. Oh! Ether current. Guessing that's the one that was next? Yep. Come to me, ether current. If you're on a ledge, Luigi can do a taunt where he just kicks rocks. And it'll insta-kill you if you're just hanging there. Oh. Remember the good old days of Martha and Roy saying unintelligible Japanese phrases in Melee, confusing everyone who didn't play Fire. Found a video where the guy yells "fuck." Jump scare. I'm guessing this is another ether current. Perhaps. No, leave me alone. I am a giant bird. Technically, this is like me turned into the phoenix. Ah! My favorite is still that insane Mario Reflect Cape accidental combo video with like 500 times 500 damage modifier. Okay, well. Oh, this is. Maybe I shouldn't drop down from here, but I'm going to. It's fine. Fine. Where's this blue quest? Oh, there it is. It's still fine. One friend used to troll us with the funny Bowser's raps. Yep, Alchemist or Dancer. Jalamuk is concerned about colleagues. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kagea's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Did you find her and fetch her for me? You're too kind. She should be in the Kagea's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet the adventurer aiding the students of Baldesion. Huh. Okay. Where is that? No, that's not over there. We can do that later, but at least we have it in our, like, if one of our quests makes us go that way, then we can go and do it. Got that in the Yoshi Kirby cons. I don't know enough about Smash. I said it. I have no clue what you're talking about. Ah, welcome back, Winona. There, I hope you have the giant skull. The best I've ever done in any fighting game was that when my friend and I were at the fair, and he was like, "Here, play Street Fighter with me," and then I destroyed him, and then I had to try to beat a bot, and then it didn't go well. But he's like, "How do you get so good?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm just pressing buttons here." Music is doing the Endwalker trailer motif. It's okay, these are years of memes too. Me, as you guys meme about Fire Emblem and other things, and I'm just like standing there. It's such fun. That makes me sound like freaking when Michael in The Office says, I love inside jokes. I wish I were a part of one someday. Anyways, oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our own rigorous test. Still thinking about how I asked if I could send the heroes meme and you were like, huh? yeah, Hangry is like, is this too not safe from work for Discord? It was fine, to be honest. I was just more confused about the fact that there's sex scenes in a fire emblem. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. They put sex in my math game. I hate Heroes. Then I will not be playing Heroes. So sorry. Fire Emblem Booster. Truly, that is me. Why is there math in this sex game? This is a very nice place. I like it here very much. I look like I belong on the beach.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Thancred!
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Estinian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Oh.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, Our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Sorry, that cut was very...
What is it? What did you see? Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
I was gonna say it, Patchy, but I was thinking the same thing.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Oh, you needn't ask. Wow, why can I be such an ass to people?
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We're all too suicidal today. I'm very concerned.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I don't... oh... I have to say, I'm not feeling too good about... You can't get the dodo bird. How do I get that? Tell me how I will get that, sir. Or ma'am. Person. Please. Thank. Okay. I think I went the wrong way anyways. No, in the corner. Ma'am, I just wanted a waffle. And my friend's... my friend's trauma tumbleweed. But I've been like, oh, we're having our inside thoughts outside today. Yes, I understand these thoughts. However, I do now have renewed concern concerns about all of us. Thank you. Very nice here. Totally happy to say. Just ignore the tower of the horizon. I was expecting that some crimes can never be forgiven. The real crime was what JJK did to truly. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. I may speak on season 2 of JJK. I will not be watching JJK any longer. I understand why people love it. I really do. I don't think that show is for me. Personally. Navara, Nanami, and Maki. Because you don't know where Maki is at this point. Hangry and Krim have talked about spoilers since then. But it's just like... Thancred Reen left and you got even more emo. Y'all need help? We go therapy. He needed therapy. But if Thancred got therapy, he would lose his sparkle. Angry Corpse. I sent Patchy your messages of I hate this anime. I agree, my reasons for watching gone so easily. Yeah, like, I don't know how to explain it. I understand the writing style of it. I really do. I understand what the purpose of it. I understand that's like a theme in the story. But for me, that just makes me angry. It doesn't make me feel anything like it's supposed to. I guess it's supposed to make you angry, but I don't like being angry at that. I guess. And I don't feel like they're gonna handle Navara very well. I don't know how much goes on, like, in her absence, but, like, in terms of how people around them will deal with it, I don't think Megami's gonna deal with it very well. Or he shouldn't. Megami seems to not deal with anything very well. But I also don't think that they're gonna bring too much spotlight on it, because they've come into this idea that people die and then you just kind of move on from that. Watching me while I started sobbing, I was tearing up. Damn. I really wish that I felt something. I didn't feel much. Megami's out. I just want my base work-life balance king and my combat queens back that deserve so much. Megumin is Mega Mouse. I don't know. I think I just don't think the concept's for me. I'm not into the idea of like death just happens and then we don't deal with that. Which it feels like is a lot of what JJK is about. Which is why I like the movie a lot. Because I like Yuta a lot. Because it feels like the movie went through that. That idea of like keeping that grief with you. Because of Rika. And so that's why I like the movie the most. Because it feels like there's actual like, here is a character that cared for somebody. They lost them in a very tragic way. And this is how that kind of grief and like came and didn't leave. It kind of stayed with him. But you learn to live with it. He wasn't here, but my favorite thing was him immediately getting distracted by Meme's movie before real. That was such a weird part too. I was like, what are we doing here? Why are we doing this? This is so, why wait, Tsukami's trying to raise the stakes, but it really feels like near the midway point after the initial arcs, they started burning out and wanted to end JJK, especially when that chapters got really sketchy in the manga. Sorry I ruined your life with JJK. You didn't. It's just like, I think this is just one recommendation where I was just like, I want to like it, because everyone else seems to like it, but I'm not on board with the ideas that it's presenting. It just means it's not for me, which is fine. And I'd be happy to hear like arguments for the other side, but like a lot of it is just, I don't know. The concept of it is what frustrates me the most, I think. How they perceive death in JJK. Again, it's part of it, but I'm just like, but also some of the character stuff is very frustrating to me as well. We get glimpses of what a relationship should be in JJK, but I don't feel like we get like a full detailed, like, we get glimpses of Nobara and Megumi and Itadori as they should be, as like their like trio, right? But half the time Itadori is like perceived as dead in season 1, and then so he's been away from Megumi and Nobara. And then we get like the first part of their arc in season 2, and then all of a sudden, it's just like, for me, I want that time to like see them connect and work together. You kind of get that while they're fighting, which is like the whole purpose of why they're fighting. But for me, I'm like, I want to see like them care about each other. Like Dragon Ball Z only hit that burnout in the Infinite sequel series, in the main Majin arc. JJK's pace causes that issue too. Like, they go so quickly for major plot beats, there's no time to breathe. A lot of their out-of-combat interactions are in episode extras. Yeah, and I get that that's not like a thing for everybody, but it becomes to me like the act of, do these people really care about each other, or are they co-workers? Like, I got that Gojo and Geto cared about each other because we got to see them interact for the amount of time that we had them. And then, but when I think back about like the instances where I like see that's with the main trio that we have with Nobara and Yuji and Megumi, I'm like, did we really get that? Did we get enough of that? Not that Yuji needs it all that much for him to care about people, because it's obvious that he cares about people very easily, but it's like, or at least he did. Now he seems to be like, I don't know. Again, it works for a lot of people, and I'm super happy that it works for a lot of people. For me, for me and what I want out of something, I think it's just not my style. That's okay. You can tell from Zero and the older cast members' treatment of Akutami. Akutami wanted to write a different story, like the interview where they talk about how they changed a lot of their story for the editor to become a school battle arc manga. Again, I'm not trying to... You like JJK. I'm super happy that you love JJK. That's not... There are certain aspects of it that I really did enjoy. I think Toto is hilarious. Yuta, I liked a lot. I still love Megami and Nobara and Yuji as a concept, but as a whole, I'm like, I don't think this works as well for me. And that's why I'm probably I'll be okay with like getting spoiled about what happens to them by the end of everything. But I was just like, you know, still allowed to disagree with me. I'm just trying to make sure, you know, Hangry, I'm not trying to be mean, and like, there's probably opinions that you super do not agree with that I'm saying right now, and that's completely valid and fair. Because we all have different perspectives on what's going on and how it should be done. I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to shit on the thing that you love, because I still think a lot of aspects of it is cool. It's good at the start and has great ideas, but it gets messy. That's how I felt too, Patchy. I like the emotional pain. I like when people die for seemingly no reason. Yeah, I see. I think that is my big issue. Is I'm like, I don't. Especially when it's someone like Nanami or Nobara, even though we got like a very, very small, like, purpose in it. They don't deal with those concept like that, those losses later. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. And that's why I'm like, I think I'm just gonna put this down. Much stronger than me, I need answers. Unlocking hangry lore levels of answers. Anyways, I'm sorry for the JJK rant. I just wanted to put it out there. I'm like, I think the art that comes out of it is cool. I think characters are cool in general. I just wish that I vibed with the rest of it as much, I guess, is what I'm saying. That said, I'm still going to be sending Hangry and Krim a bunch of art that I found over the course of the last few days. I think Gojo and Geto are the strongest written characters. I'd have to agree with that. That and Yuta. And them and Yuta, I think. In the movie at least. I wish Yuta was in the show. But I agree. I think Gojo and Geto in their relationship are probably like the strongest parts of JJK. In terms of seeing how characters care about one another, how they fight together, how they work, and how the rise and fall of their relationship basically, I think was written well enough to like, yeah, this is what JJK could be. For me. And again, it is that for a lot of people, and I'm happy. I'm gonna go back to MSQ now. I'm so sorry. Please like JJK. Go watch JJK if you were into like, well, okay. I should come with like trigger warnings. I cannot suggest JJK without going into the massive amount of pain that you'll go through with like body horror, but I'll send you more spoilers later. Thanks. 100%. Thank you. I also think JJK should have been a seinen and not shonen. Really should have. What's the difference, if you don't mind me asking? Because I don't know much about like different kinds of anime. So I don't know what seinen is. Adult shonen is kid. Oh. Wait, JJK is a shonen? What do you mean kids can watch that? What's the difference at this point? JJK is classified as a shonen, but it's in Shonen Jump. But Mahito. That's why the characters in the plot were made younger and in high school. That's why I'm saying it should be a sin. But, oh my god. Imagine if it was, though, how much more horror we'd go through. OG plot was working adults before the editors met anyone. So it's like we would have gotten Gojo and Nanami working instead of getting Yuji and Megami. What if we just got like an entire like... If we had gotten like... I know we have the movie. Well, if we had just got... But even the movie, they're not supposed to be adults. The movie, Gojo and them are students. If we had gotten like the adult version of that. The potential. Or adult Katsu in Monsterika as was intended. It would make so much more sense if Yuta was an adult during that time. JKK 0, it was a one-shot prequel originally. I was saying it is male adult, while Shonen is young boy, versus Shouju is young girl, and Josei is adult female. Thank you. This is a finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Oh, this is, should be saying it, but Chainsaw Man is...
Across the threshold of the tower's influence.
Chainsaw Man is not showing. You remember how we were talking about the different levels of maturity in video games? Like, how does one determine maturity within a video game? Denji's 16? I don't like it.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
How much closer? We're getting pretty close. She's gonna die. And Daniel is gonna do something here.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I always assume that Asians are somewhere close by with this theme going on.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Why are you so far away? Why are we not walking right next to her? And Daniel, I swear.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
You.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Come here. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Get here.
The similarities are striking.
What the fuck are you talking about?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
I can't wait to kill you.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story.
No, I don't want to hear
Surely
about your
you've yet to
stupid
hear
ass
the one about
stories.
Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
I've not heard of you until you said you wanted to come kill yourself and kill everybody. So, no, I have not heard you.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
What?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
What?
Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Emmett.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Of course he's fucking gone. Just...
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
He still has Xenos. He has less of a dramatic... Well, he's pretty dramatic, but he's not as... I can't believe that. I'd be like, I can deal with Xenos now. I think I think Van Daniel is a good character in making me really hate him. Not stand him. This is why we don't leave space, though. I think he fucked up. We need less of this guy. To be fair to Highland, she did try to kill everybody. Just kidding. She tried to kill Zodiac, and then it split the world in two. And we, well, not two, until like, what, 13? 12? I'll go War though. One's better. It's like I liked him better when he didn't talk in the past. You were returned, but where's Mistress Nadana? Let's see, preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Question: did the sharding split not just humans, but the Ascians into multiple worlds, or are they singular? So, that's a great question. From what I understand, from what Emmett has explained, the Ascians were unsundered, so they are not split. They're a whole person. That's why, because I say that because there's one part in particular that I constantly quote and think about that Emmett said. We'll go here. Well, no, that's actually pretty far, isn't it? Yeah. That where he was in the room with the Scions and a few other people. And he said, why, killing you wouldn't even be considered murder. Because that's how, like, less of a, like, a person he views the people of, like, the First and the Source. Like, anything that's split. So, Emmett, Elidibus, the Ascians were unsundered, but Fandaniel is sundered, so that's why I'm kind of a bit confused. At least that's what I'm understanding. He said as much. I should have just went through the beach. I don't know why I went through this long way like an idiot. Because it seems that Daniel was, well, he's got a couple of different people going on in him. Is it the consistent choice to remain unsundered, or just a natural thing that happens due to the nature of the world? I think it's a natural thing. Because Emmett would never choose to be sundered. From what I understand. Riange, thy demeanor speaketh consternation, Benona. Indeed, I am very concerted. Bad tidings, I take it. Indeed, thanks, Estinian. It's very bad. A conscious. Is it a conscious? It's not. I don't think it. Sorry, I don't know why I said consensus. Conscious. It's not a conscious choice, as far as I understand. I think it's just a naturally occurring thing. But someone who with better knowledge on the lore might help. Because there's certain things about the lore that I'm like, I get a vague idea what's going on. And so I run with that. It's very similar to what happens in Kingdom Hearts, where I'm like, I have a vague idea of what's going on. How to run with that. If it's like the Heartless and Nobodies, what if whomever Amon, Fandaniel used to be unsundered, doesn't want to exist like Xion, or Roxas rejecting being whole or having a heart in the organization? Ooh. Fascinating. That's an interesting Hmm. I can't quite say that it's the same. That's interesting. Comparison. Ascians are defined by their desire to live, but Fandaniel doesn't want to so far. He doesn't even care about their past. Yeah. I think... Well... That comes from him being two different people inside one person, right? It's very like Sora. Oh no. um... Hmm. Hmm. Not Sora. Giving me something to think about. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was for Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Shop of Razhan. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Hana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for your gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. Prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at a peril to herself. So let's make more scales. She and all those who were taken might be saved. I'm mostly asking because you had that whole explanation for Elidibus and how much the Ascians wanted their home and loved ones back. But Daniel doesn't make much sense by that logic because he spent his entire screen time wanting to destroy everything, including himself. Right, but Fandaniel isn't like the other Ascians. Because he has been split. From what I'm understanding of him. So he has this like, and especially with the explanation of him being Amon as well as Fandaniel. So he's two different people, even though he's kind of like unclaimed both of them. Like he seems to not care about the fact that he's Amon or Fandaniel, but he's become something different. He acts a lot like Asahi. Who he's taken the body of, which is very funny. Asahi is very much... Ugh. Part of the reason why I dislike him so much is because I hated Asahi. But yeah, so he's not like Emmett or Elidibus in his actions in it as well as who he is. He's part of, I think, Fandaniel before he was imbued with Amon. was unsundered and therefore had a seat, which is what Emmett was talking about. Yeah, bowl cut guy. Yeah. Scaramouche. I don't know how that works. I don't know how the imbuing thing works. Because as far as I know, none of the other Ascians were like that. They would hop bodies, but it didn't seem that they had... Like, Emmett was Emmett, even though he was in the body of Solus. And then Elidibus was always Elidibus, despite being, like, in the body of Ardbert, or and then... La Habrea was La Habrea, despite being in the body of Thancred. Like, that was always them. He was unsundered and sundered himself. Damn, that's one way to resign. Yeah. I don't think it was a thing that he chose to do. I think something must have happened to Findaniel. And instead of, like, learning the body hopping that they know now, it must have been, like... a test. And they screwed up. So now he has Amon and Fandaniel inside of him. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to ask the Goobs more about this, because I'm not entirely sure what's going on. This guy's got serious identity issues too. He's constantly shifting, unstable. Especially now, with him changing between voices. And it doesn't seem like it's a conscious decision to do that. Like when Elidibus was taking over Ardbert, he'd go between Ardbert's voice and his own, and that was him willing himself to do it. There's two men inside of him. That more sore than when Kyrie was inside of him. Fandaniel is a sundered Ascian, so the soul of Fandaniel is split across shards and unsundered ones when trying to find the sundered and reborn souls and awaken them. Also play Eden. Again, I'm going to say it again. Tell me to do things. Don't want to do them. I understand I need to play Eden, but I truly am like... just... I'll get to it eventually. I'm not worried about it at the moment. I mean, you will understand it more after Eden. That's all. Is it going to that? I thought it was just a Reen thing. I mean, it was... They did talk about it being, like, the first... The bringer light and everything. The start of it. Because I unlocked it. Just haven't done it. That's all. Who could say? How does it even work? I guess if we're thinking of it like how it's obvious that the sundered, like Ali say even is like, I feel pain in memories that I can't quite grasp, which is probably from being half of a soul. So there must be something like that. Oh, it all comes back to Reed. Fine. I'm not sure how that... Ugh. Do more than one version of a single soul exist on different shards? Do they share memories or experiences? Oh, maybe the Eden raids will put into that. I know one thing about the Eden raids. One singular thing about the Eden raids. And that is Gaia. That's all I know about the Eden raids is Gaia. Ah, connected to servers lost. Really? That's great. I took too long. They're like, dude, you keep taking so long to talk about shit in between things. I said it's song and process display. What the fuck? What's going on? I took too long between cutscenes. I swear to God, that was it. This is Trap runs on. Anchored is wearing. Anyways, that's the only thing I know about the Eden raids is Gaia. That's the only thing I know about the Eden raids. Why do I know about that? Maybe don't ask me that question. I just don't want to raid. I'm gonna die so much. Care. Wearing a grim expression. Let's start this or go and get something to snack on. Ugh. I'm glad I don't have to think and fight at the same time in this game because I would not be managing. I know how raids go for the rest of the goobers, and I cannot imagine going very well for me. I know I already promised Orange to do raids with, the Stormblood raids, but I can't even get through, like, certain trials without screwing everything up. Get out of here! So as much as I want lore, I'm just like, I don't... Sorry, I said get out of here because I got a bot. Could YouTube it if that works. Someone said I could watch them. So I did say I could watch them. I just don't know how long that would take. I said I was going to watch them. And then I never did. Because I was just like... maybe one day I'll actually want to do the raids. What then? Oh, this one was only 40 minutes long. I didn't even see the bot message. I just got message deleted. Maybe the real sniper was so long. I really just saw that after. I was already on here. That's why I was like, wee. I got it. Anyways. Shop is of Rod's Hound. Thinkers were angry in session. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Hound and his colleagues included. I called them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. You can always wait for Smitch to get to the raid and do it with them. With the speed at which Smitch is MSQ'd, they'll catch up quick. It's pressure playing with friends and all that. I feel a lot of pressure playing with friends. It's gotten better, but that's still just trials. Trials are like, I don't know. A raid is an entire like series. So there's usually like 4 parts of it. And then within those parts, or like 3 parts. And then within those parts there's like 4 sections. At least the raid that for Eden. So it's a lot of time. And it's gonna be more time because I'm gonna get everyone killed. And then the goobers will hate me forever. On Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Nidhana is trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at the peril to herself. So let's make more scales. She and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. What's the worst your ship can do after that? You'd be surprised, my friends. Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that we require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention. In recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Us? In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you now accompany me to Razhan for an audience with His Excellency? Should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of us all. Blah. Oh. And it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds. I will show you into the city. Does your boss have less children to employ? Kid, please go to school. All the children have jobs. Reen is in charge of the first, remember? They go to the rods at home. She's over there. We can go here first. Get the ether current thingy that we need to do. Oh, chunky. Creative Cloud? Creative Cloud? Creative Cloud? Watch. The reason why it's not all chunky is because Creative Cloud is updating. You! I hate that I was right! One day, Creative Cloud. Adobe! This is where I was supposed to go, yeah? Mm-hmm. Where is this person? Oh, there you are. How did I miss you? What do you mean? I need to get back to work? Oh, have I already been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? What am I doing? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls so you... Could you make sure the stage is in order? The stage? What? We know if anything around needs fixing. Okay. Pretty. Soon the paint is worn off. Could you use a fresh coat? Whee! Up here. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Is there another place that I need to go to? Oh. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Eee. Hello. So you see, paint and hole. There's a paint and a hole. Any problems? The floor and paint. I'll have to fix them the next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldessine, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you a menial task. If I had known, I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashimira. Nashimira? At one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled performances. Maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Whee! Okay, well that quest is done, so we can just worry about that later. Be easy enough to get back there. Ah! No, leave me alone. That'll be me during raids, if I ever do them. It'll be me going and running around and screaming. That's how raids would go. This is what people are asking for me to do. Me screaming. Please leave me alone. I don't want to fight you right now. I'm guessing that the next one is over there, and I shouldn't go that way, because I'm gonna fall to my death if I go that way. Beep, 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 beep. When last I visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. Just a little, Sidian. Be here in Eorzea, I'm all sharing the desire to deliver the captives. Well, thus united, I pray that we may join in the common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits. That though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign. And that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. Not present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Now you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Aye aye, Captain. One of these days I'll stop saying that. One day. Perhaps.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
What did I do wrong now? I'm gonna cry. What the fuck is happening? What the hell? What if I took this time to go and get something to eat, maybe? Did Percy eat the Wi-Fi? What if I go and went and got a snack for a second? food. Maybe that will help. Maybe. I'm sorry, y'all. Me. You should ask the goobs if they're having any problems with the freaking server today. Oh! They are. I'm not bothered, besides this is ruining your experience more. No, I just feel bad because, like... I don't know. I feel bad in general. That's all. I'm gonna go get some food. If it doesn't work, we can always end up looking up the Eden raids and watching that on stream. Figuring that out. Keeps doing it, at least. Because this is not how I wanted to play the game today. Yeah, I just feel bad in general, because I feel like my attitude today has not been great. With what's going on. Anyways, we're gonna go and find something to listen to. I'm back with lunch. I was about to go get lunch because I got kicked from the server again. I got kicked from the server again in the middle of Emmett explaining something to me. You take this opportunity to go make dinner. Excellent. What would you like to listen to? Would you like to listen to servers being stinky? Whoop. Look at Titus and Yuna. Titus and Yuna would never do this to us. Said the queue is like 90. Yeah, because everyone's getting kicked from the server right now. Watch, hold on. Where's the 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 Final Fantasy 16? Hello? Did this not? I have it. I was listening to it. I have it right here. Look at. I looked at the soundtrack. Go to soundtrack. Go to view credits. No. Go to soundtrack. Go to artist. No. Go to soundtrack. There we go. Yoo-hoo! Big Summer Blood and Dawn Trail. There we go. We're gonna listen to something. I don't know. I did have Legend of Zelda playing earlier because before switching to 16 because Patchy gave me Zelda lore earlier. It was very cool. Finishing off my tofu and rice. Ooh. Do, 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 do. Here, I'll put on Smitch's favorite. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? It's too quiet here. Here it is. This is Smitch's favorite track from 16. Okay, I'll be back. You can't hear it because I forgot the Spotify is not there. Hello. I'm back. Kind of. The difference in loudness. Oh no. Did it go really loud? Hi Aaron, how's it going? Hope your day's been well. Did it get really loud? I'm so sorry if it got really loud. Opposite, it went really soft? Oh. Hmm. Strange. Once again, I made myself a PB&J, which means that I had to give... Well, actually, Percy was not inside the house. Percy was not... I also got orange juice, because orange juice sounded really good. So I could have not given him a treat with peanut butter on it. However, if the other dogs got peanut butter and I didn't give it to him, I would have felt bad. So I went and called him in and I was like, Percy, it's your favorite. Today has been a day. I just picked up my car from the shop. One of my tires has been consistently low the whole time. So I'm just here like, yay, I'm so sorry. Okay, everyone's getting kicked out. Excellent. Love to hear it. Percy definitely needs peanut butter. That peanut butter snack. He does. He's a good boy. He gets so excited too. Like, he instantly knows when you're taking out the peanut butter. It's so funny. I'm gonna say it's a DOS attack, which is rude. Yeah, they've been getting attacked a lot lately. 14. It's been really bad the last few weeks. It's okay. There are worse things that could have happened. How are you doing? I think I'm overthinking a lot at the moment. Otherwise, good. Thanks for asking, Aaron. Hopefully with my PB&J, I'll be more of a happy-go-lucky person than I usually am. I guess I'm not happy-go-lucky, but I'm usually like more, I don't know. I feel like my energy is very different today than it should be. Anyways. What the heck happened there? Tire would stress me out, Aaron. Sorry to hear that. Truly, I would also be incredibly stressed out from a low tire constantly. Okay, we good. We here. I don't have myself muted like that one time where I went and got food. When I came back, it was muted. Anyways, let's start this cutscene again. Maybe we'll get through it, and then if we don't, we're gonna watch the Eden raids. Sound good? My present? Let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Not even granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. It was even more stressful when I had to repair it in the middle of traveling 1,000 miles at least. This is a 2-mile drive. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Aaron. Or at least, yeah, at least it was that, but still. That you had to experience that ever is... We're back in the cutscene now.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota.
Absolutely, Aaron. PB&Js make things better, I think. I already feel better after my PB&J.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nidhana was taken. Not everything went to plan.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Very Wizard of Oz of you.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Dragon. Let's go.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
This makes so much sense now that we went back into like Heavensward areas and like themes and stuff in at the end of patches. That's so good. Like, do you remember the dragons? I bet you do.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Makes sense that Asinian would know that was a dragon too.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Huh?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
The child is a lie.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Kaji, there's a dragon and the child is alive because the child is actually a part of the dragon. It's the dragon's eye. Also, I hope your food is delicious. I ate my sandwich and I feel better already. Child is a dragon. Lilith core. Aw, Lilith. Hello, friends. Hi, Bass. How's it going, Bass? I got a sandwich and some meat chips. Very good. Our course of action is decided. Let's not tarry. Tarry? Tarry. Now we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Pizza on the way. Oh, nice. Pizza sounds so good right now, too. Meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Like, here? You mean? Huh? What? But... Okay. I have attuned to the Aetherites. Thanks. Thanks. Thinkrid. That's fine. We can leave that for later. We'll go to... Huh? Confused. Oh, there we go. Should I use my certificate, whatever? Yes, but it doesn't matter. It's just like I have... I don't use any of the things that the game gives me. I don't know why. Okay. Whee! Let's go. Can we say hi to Alfie and Alice's mom while yeah, let's see. Okay. If we can, Be over here. We don't literally have to go to her house. No, we're going to her house. Open up, Mom. I was kidding. I didn't actually expect it to open up. Yeah, like reminder that dragon lore is wild. Where is Mom? I just see all the butlers. How many butlers do you have? Are we talking about the canonical dragon fucking? I couldn't find Mom. I'm so sad. You can never have enough butlers. You ever just hate your brain? Because I'm having such bad food contamination thoughts right now. Despite being so hungry. I feel ill thinking about my food now. I'm sorry. I was like doing the holy fuck, Mom. I'm interested in dragon lore. Yeah. No, I didn't do the STB raids. Daddy! You are safe to assume that any raid that you could possibly name, I did not do. I promised Orange that I would do them with him. I don't know when that's gonna be, but I have promised Orange, and I have unlocked them for Orange. I'm meant to do them with Orange and Lauren. And whoever else wants to, I think. Richard and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. That Arcus Dara, languish and Telephoroi change doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Tabner who will be summoned to thwart us. conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past. No, they were brothers. It has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is the leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. I thought we knew that Asinian kind of got over his... Okay, but Danny, you can tell... you can tell Hangry about, well, unless Hangry... Actually, that's kind of spoilers. But you can tell him about Shiva and... Resfelger. If you would like. Dragon fucking? How does Stini feel about iChild with the whole Nidhogg incident? That's the whole... I think that's the whole reason why he knew that they were putting up a front. He felt fine. He didn't have any, like, ill will or towards it or anything. He was just like, you are not as you seem. Show yourself right now. I swear. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. You're definitely supposed to do those in that order. I returned by way of Kite's experimental aetheryte, yet I must say, it was far less taxing than our first attempt. And apparently, we need only ask if we wish to use it again. That's good. I don't know if I will want to use it again. Okay, we've already done this. In the dark of the tower. In the dark of the night. Going into Anastasia. Crowd glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of from our respective locales? Jeez. Talk for me. Please talk.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Efreet.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them, then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So it's like the Alexander raids.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
You're sure Alphino is going in the right, he's in the right group? What did Valley say? She knows a healing spell too. Well, I don't want to say it like that. That sounds awful. Crowd in the circle like, can I get a step stool? There's no way Alice's not coming with this. She always wants to fight. Sorry, open up. I'm sorry.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
I'm glad that it's intuitive for you. I don't understand it at all. I was trying to
It seems we have a plan.
use it yesterday.
All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
My neck hurts. Why are you also tall? She says to the twins, who I find very small. We're not challenging. Okay. Whee! Okay. And we're off. Wait. I just remembered something. Before we're off. Whee! Ah! Okay, fine. That's the only reason why I was in here. Run is force and tally ho. Rally ho. Oh, is that where we're meant to? No. Oh, we're supposed to go to that there. Okay. Now we can finish this as well. Where are you? This way. Wrong way. We're going swimming. There you are. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with his stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. A token of our thanks. Yay! Ether current. Okay, bye-bye. It's on the wrong path. I'm gonna go back through here. How do you get... Teach me how to get that. PD makes big steps. Go, PD, go. She hold egg. Not into the ocean. Do not walk into the ocean to the guts theme. I help this guy with the fate. No, not both of you. I don't want you both of you. Run away. Do this way. Saw a meme earlier about 14. Like, voice cutscene villains in 14. What choice had we then? But to become monsters for the good of our own. Would you not do the same in my shoes? Unvoiced. Unvoiced villain scene in 14. Aha! What did you think of the puppies? It was me! That's awful. Bye, friend. I was definitely supposed to pay attention to that. Use of certain weapon skills will grant a rattling coil and up to the maximum of 2 stacks, indicated by Viper Sight. Rattling coils can be spent to execute Uncoiled Fury. I'll go up this way. Yeah, it's over here. Viper engages enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. The primary combos, beginning with either Steel Fangs or Reaving Fangs. Third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each which grants an effect of striking a different combo ending action. To reach these actions, we're required to use them right. Glow Viper Sight's blades correspond with the outlining of hotbar in icons to indicate step combo. These indicators will help ensure that these combos are finished with straight attack. Tutorial. Like, that was my A Realm Reborn and stream experience with the world's worst cartoony villains in minor quests, and then MSQ about morally grey antagonists waxing poetic. Pretty much. Hiccups. That's a lot of it. Oops. No. That's not what I meant to do. I skipped through all of the dialogue I was meant to read. Hold on. It's right here. Ah, our friend of yours, yeah. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower. I'm told. The warning scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. Yay! I did not mean to skip through all of that. That was stupid. Buffalo Calf, you're not supposed to, to skip dialogue. Buffalo Calf, why did you do this? How could you have done this to us? I can't believe you've done this. Look at all my friends are here. This is the future of Aetheryte travel. I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit. Mostly. Buffalo Calf, one hoof above the right click. Fucking do it. Try me. Oh, he said it gets teleport sick. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. Miss B. We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see it fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much as to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing light can go. Into trials as well? Can't wait for this to break so they have an excuse not to help me with trials. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. Been waiting for this day. Wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. So have we, my friend, so have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we divide into two groups. Winona and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want more healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. I read that Reen filled Thancred's ether cartridges for his gunblade because he lost his ability to channel ether in Heavensward. Has he filled them now? Is that why he hangs around Uranger? Yes. Uranger, I think, was it during patches? I think it's during patches that he explains it, but I'm not entirely sure when. But he did talk about having to put it to fill his cartridges with ether now, since Reen is no longer the one to be able to do it. The promise which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of the Thavarian myth. Thanks for putting up with my constant questions. No, I love questions. Keep going. I can't promise to know all the answers, obviously, because I don't do the raids, so I don't get all the lore. Apparently. But, no, I love talking about stuff. Of course. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution with confronting them. Commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Fabner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Dungeon? Yay! Talk to everyone before I go in. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field. I can't can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. I see where I have not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, the sorcerers can command whatever magic the situation requires. Aside from primals within the tower, we shall of course certainly encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. I have lore videos ready about the Eden raid. They're just long, like 30 to 45 minutes if you want to watch the party then, or any other raid. Excellent. Thank you, Patchy. You're the best. No more parties are separate. I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let's both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. We could always have a watch party in the Discord for it. I can just be watching them, and if anyone wants to join in and watch it with me, we can hang out. Radiant Host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scouts serve you well, and protect you in lieu of Beatrice, fangs, and claws. Thanks. With the Stola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. So we can tackle our own tasks without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. First, this armor blessed with Radis Oscar's power, and now Breacher's scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. Yeah! Dragons! My warding scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Venona. It may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee I will give as good as I get. No. Not Alice, sorry. Alpino. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet knowing who once wore the sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? I have so many concerns for you. I forgot. Okay, so here's the thing. If I go in as a tank, like I usually do, I will never get Thancred. But we'll have a Stinian. No Y'shtola. No Y'shtola. Or Graha. Oh, Graha. We have the twins. Which is good. Stinky time. Either Stinky or Thancred. I'm happy doing either role. We want to try out Thancred for once. But we also finally have Estinian with us. So there's that. Thancred? It's your call. You don't like DPS, right? I'm just not used to it. So I usually die. But and I've never done a... Well, that's not true. I think I've done a couple of trusts with Dragoon. Or I did it with NPCs. I'm enjoying being Lancer, but I'm curious about other classes too. Well, you've seen me play as... You've seen me and Smitch play as... Dude, I take care of this shirt and it's already like cracking. No. Anyways. Start another class. Will I be baby again? Level 1. Yes. Yes, you will. But there are ways that you can level it pretty quickly. Like Rogue and Ninja, Zip Zoom, Flippy, and Ninja Magic. I haven't tried either of those. That sounds fun. Okay, we're gonna do Thancred because Hangry said Thancred. So we'll do it, I think, Reed. If I can. Oh, that's because, okay. Tower Result. Commence. Easiest just level in Realm of Bar though. So your main first class will be the fastest you get up from just yeah. Yeah. And honestly, starting to level them all if you want right now during free trial might be the best idea if you want. But I didn't do that. Because I was like, I like this role, so I'm just going to keep it. Even though the job quests suck. My god, look at our friends are in front of us. The only person who's not here is Stinky. Foul place this. Let's proceed with caution. I forgot that Thancred should be leading us. Thancred, you're the tank, buddy. You're supposed to be... Okay. Feels very weird to me not being in the front and then pulling. Rogue quests are great, just with the Rogues Guild alone. And Jack. So I need to go and pick up Rogue. But we are our ways to part. We shall survey the halls below. Okay, goodbye, friends. Look at them go. I think the Ninja Quest ties into SDB because it has characters from that would make sense. What if I had fallen there? That'd been funny. Ah! The tank mindset. It hits again. Oh god, I'm gonna die? I have no idea what I was supposed to do there. I died. Perhaps coming in S's role was not the best idea. This place is crazy. It looks like snakes. Rogues Guild has an issue with doing the limps of pirate lingo where they write out the accent, but the way the characters interact with each other. They're all friendos working like secret agents. I wish they came back when you did that quest with Merlwib. We would have been perfect. Aww. Now let's kill this guy. I don't think it's Tancred's fault. It's my fault for not doing what I was supposed to, I think. But I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do is the problem. Did it that? I almost did it again. Jeez. Aha! Haha. Yeah, Google, you're fine. We're good. We're good. What happened was is that... Hi, Frida. How's it going? What happened was there was an... So, one of the orbs would go and, like, go into this area, right? The problem was is that I wasn't making it to the area before it hit the orb. Because I wasn't being fast enough. So, what I could do, when I forgot that I couldn't do as a Viper, is that I can use this to go towards any of my allies. So that's what I ended up doing correctly the second time. Yeah. This is one of the 3 Magus sisters. Yeah! Hope you're well, Frida. Anyways, this was totally on me because I needed to get to the little circle before the AoE hit. And I just wasn't doing it fast enough because I wasn't using sprint. We win these. We got it eventually. Took me a second to recognize what was happening, but we got it. We got there. I'm gonna go like this.
You cannot stop us.
That's it, Alfie. Very good. I don't want to think about what it's made of, Alphino. Are you not gonna... Okay. Thankfully it only does small pools. Getting jab from his belly. No! You're constantly being berated by the princess. Or the little girl. And forcibly. Oh, I remember that too. It's around when I stopped playing Ocarina of Time. I think I went through like maybe a couple other things before I stopped Ocarina of Time. But I was around it. I remember that one being one of the last things that I did. Stuck. You're awfully busy taking prisoners. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? It's probably dangerous to do this. This is stupid. Oh no, I think we're gonna die this way. Thancred does not know how to do big pulls. Okay, Thancred. Understandable, I hated that dungeon. Hey, we got through it. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I had to look up a guide for that dungeon. I think I got lost and I was like, I'm not doing this. I wanted to cry. Uh-oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. We're fine.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, I did it again. Great. I did it again. Yep. We go back to Ocarina though. There are 2 dungeons in the time skip you'll really like. The Forest Temple and Shadow Temple, and Majora is just the entire thing once you get used to the time stopping. I think if I play it, I'll probably play it on stream. That way you can help me. That's alright with you. Because I'd love to play both games. I'm just bad at the dungeons. I don't mind, I replayed Ocarina and I didn't know how to feel doing the deck retrieve 5 minutes on sheer memory alone. Played that game too much. That's cool though. See, I find that really cool because I don't know if I would be able to memorize all the things that you're supposed to do. Can't you get soft lock in that game? Depending on something? Okay, you guys go and get that and then I go and get this coffee. This is important. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Silly. Okay, don't come after us just yet. I need to open this. OG N64, yeah, you can get soft lock going out of order in a few things, like when you glitch the doors. 3DS shouldn't have any issues usually. It's just a piece of miss a small key somewhere. Yes, I was thinking about the key. I was indeed thinking about the key. But I have to make sure that I get the key. I should open up my 2DS and see how far I got. I'd restart, obviously, but I'm kind of curious. Because I know that I made it to the time skip. But I don't think I got any farther than that. Bar step was particularly bad with keys because it's really hard to keep track of where you're at. Is that the one with the wolves? I remember there being a castle. Me. The big ogres outside. Charge. Yes! Yeah! Squishy Wolf Temple. Yeah! Remember something. Yeah, that's when I was worried about the keys. Sorry, I used to sit outside and play on. Yes! Exactly. Yep. You want to know how... Okay. What I remember the most out of the time skip... Actually, I remember distinctly where... I don't need to look it up. I know where I stopped. I went... Post time skip. Went back to... You know... the village. Learned of all the sad stuff that happened at the village and said... I don't want to play this anymore. It's too sad right now. I'm gonna go play something happy before I have to go play sad game Last of Us 2. And so I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because Hannah made it sound funny. I was like, that's a happy game. Yeah, time skip is when it gets sad. Final Fantasy VII seems happy and funny. Let's go play that. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect. Magus sisters. But I like your weapon. It's pretty cool. That's why. I was like, why did I stop playing it? It's having fun. No, it's because it got sad. And I was like, I don't want a sad game right now. What is going on? Up and up. He's bad. Oh my god! Ah! What's going on? Hey, friends. We have to kill the rest of them now too? Are you? Where the heck? Okay, that one's dead. Let's go. We did it! Yeah. Probably because we beat those two first. So. First try. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Oh, I look very sad. Hi, Stinian. Oh, whoa. From what I can tell, the summonings appear to be over. No belief is sacred to these Telephoroi. They were nimble fighters, I'll give them that. It seems to have been the limit of Empire's defenses. Stink, please. Gotta hand it to Nintendo emulating spatial sound and then Nintendo 64. Oh, yeah. Sure, it hits hard when you think about it because all the Kokoroi are also still kids and I don't recognize Link anymore. Yeah! Remember going up to the annoying kid that was always like, you can't go anywhere, you know, whatever. And I'm like, don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel for this kid. And he's like just absolutely devastated. I think Majora's Mask had some of the saddest characters. There's an older sister on a farm with her little sister, and if you visit them on the third day when the world is about to end, it's implied older sister got little sister drunk so she wouldn't realize what was happening and feel scared. Wow. Can't wait to play that game. Fucking Mito. I hate him as a kid. I was playing, I was so annoyed with him. How annoyed I was. Then it went straight for the jugular. Good stuff. Love when the games that people can play as kids actually like emotionally devastating.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Sure hope it. It's huge.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Wow, that didn't take any time at all. Dang. Good job, Estinian.
And that should be the end of it.
Oh.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Graha did something. Music's optimistic. Yeah, but...
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. Tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Graha! Oh my god.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Thank God.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
This is gonna be an expansion, isn't it? It's gonna be a lot. This expansion is gonna be a lot. Carrying all this Matanga may have been the true struggle. Eternally. That version of the song, I want to learn so bad on piano. I haven't played piano in forever. Last time I tried to learn something on piano, I think it was, well, I was trying to learn Tifa's theme, but it was not going well. The actual, last song I was learning on piano was, that one song from Haikyuu, and that was, months and months ago. Probably, at the start of the year. Books to music time. Piano. I'm not good at piano. I took one piano class in college. I also have a content warning from Lauren to look out for. Oh. A content warning? Uh-oh. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Razathan for treatment. Alice and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Yay, trust. Content warning, the hit came on Steam. Whips onto the ceiling to sleep. The two wolves up there. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? Sorry, I'm looking at the... It looks like people are helping each other for hunts. In the chat. That's cool. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Arshan bade us come to Megadura at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Astidian should go on ahead. You need to make a quick detour to the Great Work. With Graha. We'll have Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Now I have to catch up to Paladin. Paladin has to catch up to Viper. Viper is actually leveled more than Paladin right now. That's crazy. I'm on this to stretch. No, leave me alone. Oh. I'm trying to stretch. How dare you do this while I'm trying to stretch? Okay, well that was my fault because I went through those two. Back is itchy. Scratch, scratch. Ah. With the tower gone, I expect that's the state of alert will be lifted. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry is stationed at the fountain atop the steps who should be glad to assist you. Thanks. Though I've been to Razat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for direction from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Astidian is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Stinky's with me! Come on, Stinky! Stinky time. Ah, Mistress Winona, I presume? I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. Satrap. Satrap? Satrap. If you require directions to the Magdadura, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Razahan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. No! No. Dare I hope race Digito. Dragon? Dragon time. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's Pass. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. We head up, yes. But what if I go over this way, and you tell me that I'm going the wrong way? Because I think that's funny. Up. No, Aetheryte. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault of one of Razatan's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Were you a treasure hunter? Did you hunt for treasure? Go Yarg. Perhaps like making fun of Vestinian. Okay, what if I try to go to the Aetheryte anyway? What are you gonna say to me? Pretty. Are you gonna say something to me? Dang it! According to the message on base, Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Can I use the summoning bell at least? Ding ding! Yay! Oh, nice. Ba, 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 ba. It's like making fun of Waka and Easy Soft Target. Only difference is he's dressed like a cool dragoon. As soon as she's level 50, that means I can give her level 50 armor, which I have plenty of, which would be great. I'm me, he says. Here we go. Hidden in the Magduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps on either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Hold on. I got like the weirdest tickle in my throat. That was so strange. Also, we're at 5.5 hours. How are we feeling time and quest-wise, since tomorrow is your break day? I think we'll keep going. We're gonna see how far I can get through here today. And then It's a sticky effect. The stick lines are yeah, because on Friday we're gonna have a shorter day, probably. Or not. I can't go like 7 hours at least. I know that much. Because I'm going to should I say this? It doesn't matter. I'm going to be at Not Scary Farm. We're going to Not Scary Farm on Friday with my friend. So long as I don't go until 4 o'clock. Again? No, actually not Scary Farm. Before I was not. It's not. It was just nuts. That's the actual like nuts. That's it at the daytime. This will be nighttime. I can send pictures of the nighttime if you'd like. And all the monsters that I'm gonna make friends with. Yeah, because it's a fun time. One day I will come with. I have a pass this year for Not Scary Farm. So I can go whenever I want. You just gotta come down and hang out with me. Because they have like a pass for Not Scary Farm. It's really funny. We had to get one this year because my brother wanted to go on one day. And then my friend wanted to go on a different day. And we couldn't find a day that they could both go on. Now we're going like at least 4 times that I know. I do not have travel money. What if I FaceTime you while I'm in? Okay, bet. You're free to observe the artisans. Take care not to lose your way. Adult scheduling is a real struggle. Forget money getting everyone in the same place at the same time. Zavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I'm taking a picture of this for reasons. Yeah, you thinking about your boyfriend? Never puts much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I always obtain something locally. Before I was just want to hang out after school and everyone was down, especially if you lived on the same bus route. Yeah. Yeah, I lived very close to the schools that I went to as well. So it was like most of my friends knew where I lived. So it wasn't hard to be like, yeah, you just go to my house. I can attune to the little crystals, but not the big ones. Now you have jobs to contend with. Actually, like, I'm old enough that a lot of my friends have family. Like, their own little families. You're here for an airship. I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business in Magaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and cross the bridge. Cannot miss it. Excellent. We actually just had our 10th high school reunion, and I didn't know about it until like a week after. Not that I was gonna go anyway, but I found the little Instagram that they were using to you know, get people into it. I was like, yeah. And it's posted a picture of all the people that were there, and there was like maybe 15 people there. And our class was pretty big, so. I remember passing by here in with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. The city is confusing, and the food is quite good. I'm partial to hams myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Wah, wah. You see the pregnancy announcement and you're like, this is the person I saw eat crayons and get blackout drunk. Now they have a whole smaller human. What? No? Don't eat the hamsters, Stinky. We can't eat them. We want them as a mount, Stinky. Can't believe you've done this. This place is cool. I really wish that I was able to have the Aetheryte. Don't put it in front of my face and then I can't attune to it. They even clocked the giant hamster. I thought he meant tiny normal. He's gonna eat our buffalo calf. My god, they have a little Emmett. Hi, Emmett. Greetings and welcome to Megaduda. What? May I inquire after your business? Like that scene in Shrek when they eat rotisserie. We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Oh, of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber. If you please, follow me. Yanni. Sorry. So sorry. You're good, that was an odd slow bit running around.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Mirgar Somor and I crossed paths, yes. I've spoken with your father in some time.
I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
No, don't do this. This is fucked up. What the hell?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
And then you have the twins come in here?
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
You said there's a content warning. I apologize again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. Don't worry, don't worry about it. Off and on. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up with them. Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Yeah, me too. So happy to have multiple dragons telling me to keep my friends close and safe. And yay! Color of joy! We know that here? Alphino has in mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Big if true. This place is really pretty in the day. Even though it still is stormy. Dang. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms. Grown a stone's throw away from the satrap's residence gives it the quintessential, oh my god, the Savnarian flair. Do you think? What is reading? When all I can do is think about the fact that they showed me all my dead friends and how I failed to protect them. And now I have to remember to protect these friends. Like, you can't say of those you lost and then like show everyone I have lost and then say you have to keep your friends close and protect them and then have the twins come through those doors. You cannot do that because then I'm like, what are you doing? What are you gonna do to the twins? I will not play this game if you kill one of the twins. That's not true, but I really don't want you to do anything to the twins. You could have had anyone come through those doors. You had the twins come through the doors. So what are you going to do? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberry. Sorry, I realized that I didn't read that. I was too busy ranting about the fact that if they do anything to either of the twins, I'll be massively upset. Inconsolable, even. Where juge apparently means bind in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects all the others in the city. If we managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible. Or so I was told. Now the street turns into the door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the Crusarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razathan. Architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Jump down the stairs instead of using the stairs. Haha. Can I use the ether right now? It seems we're on the right track. And here is Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much farther to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall. and pass through the larger two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Danny! 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 They're saying, protect your friends. And I have so much fear. Let me attune to the Aetheryte, please. And then they had the twins come through the doors as he was saying, it hasn't done that? I swear it was only like it. Whatever. Hi guys, can I ask you something? Oh, this land hath been afforded a respite. In turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Oh yeah, we'll never know rest. According to Dragon Man also. Which is just, I love it. It's great. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it. No, Dragon was warning me about the fact that I might be losing my friends. It made me look at pictures of the ones that I have lost, and it was great. I felt very normal about it, and feeling great. Color of Joy, they say, is the name of this quest. Where is it? As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are. It's no surprise. Thanks, whoever bought that. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. Can we get him a burger, please? I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Perhaps the cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps? Yeah, Sidian likes it. Go for it. I don't want you to eat the birds, but you know what? You deserve whatever. The students have previously turned to Razat alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That's how I became acquainted with Nidhana. I'm glad we can rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. Yay! We rescued the elephant. Bunga. I want a burger. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. There's good news? We have good news? What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help towards the warding scales, I wonder? I don't know. It's really pretty, though. I like it here. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, dramatic music going on right now.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
I don't know what that was.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Huh?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Isaac!
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Girl.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh, cool.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Us foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha. The invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I'm gonna call it power of love and friendship. It's given that vibe, which means that when that flower turns a very depressing color, I'm going to be ruined as a person. Last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude. But I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. I just had an idea. What if when I go meet the goobs, I go and give them this yellow flower? That should be it. I should do that. That'd be funny. Sure, that will end well. Great idea right now. And then I finish the expansion and I'll be like, maybe I shouldn't do that. Flower, wow. Flower. You get flower hangry. Even though you don't know anything about the flower. Books are on thin ice. Why can I express the joy that the goobs give me, so I give them shiny flower? Here you go. I think Lauren would hit me with it. You when Bookser hands me a flower. Wow, thanks. Oblivious. The goobs when Bookser hands flower. Wow, flower. Thanks. The difference would be like angry would be that kid that got an avocado for Christmas. It's an avocado. Thanks. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Venona. Krala has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to empty with rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating diaform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. I got bread! Let's go, I got Arkan loaf.
Take heart and protect them well.
My bread!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Not them bringing me food. It's gonna. He got his burger! Let's go! That is a large burger, my friend. You're giving him your pickles?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Why is there only 2 pieces of pizza?
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Man, they didn't leave any for me. I want a donut. A singular donut left. And a muffin. A cookie. Are we pushing on until dawn? We call it a night? You know these are my quarters. Donut sounds good right now. It really does.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Favorite donut. Ooh. Green! What does green mean? Should I look on mood ring? See what green means on the mood ring? I was so happy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
They sure do talk a lot. Where are we meant to go? Oh, right here. Duh. When people actually think Blind Sephiroth is distracted, the fan art makes him look it's like a bowling pin. Hannah, I know, loves Xenos. So, you do have that going. Gabbing him for what? Nothing but taking us away from the best of friends. Okay. Hannah, oh, that explains so much. I think when I finished Stormblood, I had said something about it. Oh no, I was in Patches, and I was talking about how Fordola is more compelling to me as a villain, especially, or not a villain, as a an antagonist, rather than Xenos, because I didn't feel like I understood Xenos was just there to me. Like, he didn't, like, yeah, he's big bad, and I have to go and take him on. That's how I felt about Xenos. And then we got Fordola in the Stormblood Patches, and I was like, no, she's really interesting. Like, her motives and how she feels. Everything is very interesting to me. And I remember saying something about that in Hannah's Discord, and Hannah going, I forgot that she was even in Patches. In Stormblood. In, like, base game Stormblood. Because I was talking to Downpour about how Fordola is more compelling to me than Xenos. And Downpour was like, I think I feel the same. And it's like, I forgot she was in Storm. Because I was like, wow, Xenos. I was like, I think I had the opposite. I was like, where'd Fordola go? Well, Xenos kept popping up, and we're like, who is this guy? Anyways. I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. I do not mind, I was really happy. I think it's telling that Fandaniel had that pause with Xenos clocked his enthusiasm as forced. I was hiding something, and it's certainly fucked up, but he's gotten an ulterior motive. Absolutely. Hi, Lauren! I think we're about to start. I think that was the end of the level 81 questions. We're into level 82 and 83 now. I hope you're doing well, my friend. We've got a question mark. We gotta talk to Cryo. I love how one of my favorite scenes of this game so far, in Endwalker at least, is followed up by two of my least favorite characters talking. I snitched to Lauren where you were. About to start at 82. Wee. Gotta balance out the good with the bad. It's interesting. I do find their conversations interesting. I just cannot stand either of them. You completed my venture. Hold on, I have to go. Ah, sick! I'm not a marauder, and I don't have that open, but thank you. Maybe I will one day open that up. Okay, now we can leave. Alright, we're gonna start this now. I love that we have this high, this very big high, and I cannot wait for it to go to the lowest of lows now. Like, yay, we did something. We're on the road to success. Everyone is happy. The flower is happy. Did you also snitch to Lauren about my idea for Goop North? I have a question. I have to do a final project, and for my proposal, my professor wants my proposal to include a topical area, but I don't know what topical area means. Do you know what it means? I ask because you're an English major. Also, there's a chance you don't know. Like, Isn't that just a research paper? Now I'm looking it up for you because I want to know. Topical is in something you've covered over the year. Either that or like something that's going on in the world right now. Right? Looking it up, I just get examples of research papers. Topical paper examples. Yeah, I think the school year just started. I'm on week 3. Or something more relevant to current events, maybe? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I would think it's like something to do with events or something that's happening around in the world. Or culturally. I think I'm reading too much into it. No, I understand though, because it's like, that's your grade. You want to make sure that you're doing the right thing. These would be my 2 thoughts. Is there a syllabus that outlines the main points? Topical does mean relating to current events. Yes. So I googled the definition. So I would guess it's a sort of a research paper around a current event. Something that's happening in the world. Culturally or otherwise. Okay. I already started brainstorming and I have an idea, so I think I'm okay for now. Excellent. I know you know this, but your professors are there to help you. If there's anything that you need explained further, do not be afraid to ask them. And if they say something mean to you, I'll go after them, because they shouldn't be mean to you. They should be more, they should explain what they want better. That's not on you. Thank you, friends. Of course. Anytime. Anytime. I'm close. I can be there fast and fistfight your professor. You think I won't find a way to get onto a plane so I could fistfight a professor? That's being mean to my friend. You got another thing coming. Professor lives in another state. It's fine. I can go anywhere. You guys are not close to me, so you just tell me where they're at, and then... Pretty sure my professor lives close to the bookstore. Give me a reason. Alright, Cryo, what do you got for me? Oh wait, should I tell Lauren about the flower idea that I had? This is like when I mentioned my one professor who moved to Toronto, and Bookster has not forgotten. I don't forget. If you're mean to my friends, I will not forget that. Have I taught you anything about my character? No one's allowed to be mean to my friends. Then he spilled it in DMs. I didn't read it right away, but after rereading, Bookster, listen. They said that, she said the flower is expressing a joy that she cannot explain. Or it was more than words that she can explain. And I was like, oh, that's perfect. What if I do that for the Goobs? Because that's how I feel all the time around the Goobs. And I'm like, maybe I should maybe I should finish Endwalker to see how the flower goes before I end up doing that. Are we squaring up? Yeah, we're squaring up. Prematurely squaring up for against Lauren's professor. I share it because books are no reasons. Oh, fantastic. Imagine Smitch is in it at Endwalker, and you just hand it to them, and they're so confused while everyone else is context. They'll just be like, ooh, a flower! I mean, that's how Hangry's gonna be. Hangry missed exactly what the flower meant, so I was like, here, Hangry, have a flower. They'll both be like, I said this before, but it's still, the vibe will be, yay, an avocado! Oh, like Aqua making wayfinders. Can always do wayfinders instead. But I don't know how many goobs know about wayfinders. I do know the goobs will know about the flowers. That's how I am. Angry will have even less of an idea about the wayfinders. I would personally love to do wayfinders though, because Birth by Sleep is one of my favorite games. You could pretend it's an Aerith flower. That's true. You can do that too. It means reunion, even though I have not met the goobs in person once. I just had an idea. You could also make wayfinders with origami. That'd be rad! Goodbye. What are you saying goodbye for? I think a majority of them know about wayfinders. Not sure about Downpour and Lux. Yeah, I don't know about those two. No, Jake will, because Jake talked about finding Hannah around Kingdom Hearts times. Whoa, Shuriken be upon me. Thin ice and SUV. Now I'm just stalling plot. I'm so sorry. I also sang Simple and Clean at karaoke. The national anthem? You sung the national anthem? Stalling? I miss stall. Keep forgetting to send the stall PowerPoint. There's a stall PowerPoint? You know what they had at karaoke? Dragon Song. No way. That's amazing. Let's go. Nerds win. Should I send fan art? I found an artist doing stall art in the year of our Lord 20. Yes. If you can find fan art of Stall, you're more than welcome to send me fan art of Stall, because I love Stall. It was the first song sung because Smitch wasn't there, and it was spoiler. They'll know about it now. They shall know about it now. That is so rad. What a win for the karaoke place. Sound the bell, school's in. We're going to school? Gra and Graha are having a pleasant conversation until you porch. Oh, sorry, I guess. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark. Oh yeah, Monteshane. Thank him for coming to our rescue in the rush. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us, following the hearing only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Oh my goodness. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. Twins will be coming too, assuming if Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my more recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Pretty sure that was the song I partially recorded. This is video evidence of the dragon song. Let's fucking go. So hello. Unlike this, unlike some of the scions, I am not an alumni of the studium. As such, I have no acquaintances there. I am obliged to visit. While I would love nothing more than to pore over the many great tomes of the phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient. Much as it pains me to do so. Oh, I was the one who sang that. What do you mean? Lowering voice. Alphino, can you teach me how to do that? Because I was trying to be sage yesterday to level it, and it wasn't going very well. Here, I'm gonna teach me. Teach me how to be sage. Go. Since it's so intuitive. He's just standing there. If father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Oh. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. How come I can't use that? Going the right way? Yes. Well, I could have just... Hold on. Duh. Go use the Ethernet shard and then use that. Just travel there instead of having to run all the way over there. That's the whole point of why they're here. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thalik. Thank you. Thank you for giving so many different words that I know how to pronounce and I don't pronounce them right at all ever. The scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlian itself is one of enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studium. It feels only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. You say that like you're an old man. You're 16. I guess many things have happened. Or 18, depending. No. There we go. Here it is, phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. I think you should pronounce every word wrong on purpose. Then when you say a thing right, it'll throw everyone. They'll never see it coming. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomena was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. Did he do tours? He always did enjoy giving the grand tours to new students. You little nerd. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prejudiced scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half of a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look at the Scholar Montchain. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I kind of want Kryle's little jacket. It's so cute. Excitable student. Okay, well, I want to talk to these two first. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholar is concluded. Scholar, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Wow, you've changed so much, my friend. Whee. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo? Aliapo. Should have a better idea. Don't know. Is it through these doors? Hi. Hey, Jude. Okay, so that's the end of the stream. So sorry. Hi, Barry. How's it going? Are you lost, wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers' Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. I'm books. Hey Jude, Beatles sing along? Books a game. Right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Can't believe we got a cameo. Yeah, this is how, you know, I said no spoilers. Well, I'm sorry. I was spoiled long ago because I am simply in the game. That's what we deal in here. I ruined it. That's what we deal in here at Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners out to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. If I saw this tongue of giganto, that's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I can't believe we're so famous. Books had to sign an NDA, so she was feigning ignorance. You know what this was actually isn't a Final Fantasy? It's more after this. Not the spoiler. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning is information on Scarlet's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is, you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarming frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Yay! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. Thanks. Thank you. This place really does remind me of Amaron. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? Yay, to the auditorium! Cryo! Unsurprisingly, the scholar is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. Oh my god, another Tia! Hi, I'm going to stand on the desks, like my students used to do while we were at lunch. And I would tell them, get off the desk, please, because I'm afraid you're going to hurt themselves. And then they said, no, I won't. And then they promptly fell or tripped onto the desk. And I said, what did I tell you? And it never failed. They never ceased. They just kept doing it anyways. I miss that kid. I hope she's doing well. Stand on the desk? Yes. Listen, I had a kid who would stand on the desks, and I had another kid who would go underneath the desk. Barrel is brief for some and longer for others. You get sitting on the desk or leaning, but not standing. I don't get it either, because it wasn't like she wasn't tall. But she enjoyed standing on the desk. So I had one, like I said, I had one student that would go and stand on the desk all the time, and another student who would go underneath the desk. I'd be like, "Are you okay?" Like, "Yeah, I just like working underneath here sometimes." I'm like, "Cool, sick." We also had like this one place in the corner of the room she'd go and hide under. Like, "I just need to know where you are." "I'm right here." "Okay, cool." Yeah, we also had uniforms, so girls would wear knee-high skirts. Yeah, no, they were not. We did not have uniforms at my school. That caused a lot of. No. As it were, she just wore jeans, and I really don't know why she asked. Why would you like standing on the desk? She couldn't give me a good answer. She did it until the last day of school, too. I was like, okay. She needed to be tall. She already was tall. She needed to be taller. She was so clumsy, too. I was like, God. I would tell her, if you fall down and you get hurt, you know how much paperwork I have to do? She's like, it's fine.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Have they grown? So small still.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Really went after me like that.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
How are you a good teacher? How to be a good teacher.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Just realized that the red on Alice's jacket is different than the red on her gloves.
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, we're actually going to school. Okay. We have to take notes?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Magic! Did we not just talk about the corporeal ether? Did he not just say corporeal ether? I swear to God, he just did. I swear it. Magic!
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Where we heard that?
This is the form with which
whatever.
the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Why don't you ask one of the twins? Or Cryo.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That was an ominous laugh that we just heard. They were granted the run of Phenomena. If you're a game, Ki Aliapo. Oh, well, I was reading that, but then you left me here. Fine. Oscar Montiche is best known for his role as the head of a studio. He is said to be one of the finest mages that Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Some of my earliest memories are of the Scarlet Montiche, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He'd come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Aww. A capital idea. I was still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and his support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kia Aliapo, as a scholar suggested. While I share our findings with Raha. Raha! Yeah, this is Endwalker Berry. I was in post Shadowbringers last week. What if I go and talk to this person, actually? Oh, I can't. It is locked. Oh, that's why. Haha. Great. Well, that's not gonna happen for a while. I was taking notes about the memory thing. Found that really fascinating. Sidian returned not long after we departed from the studium. Shame that he missed his chance to attend our lecture with the scholar. Or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thavnair, I have yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. You'd better not let your guard down around Keith. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running around, running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. And again, it might make for a welcome change of pace for your usual heroics. And as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. Seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Montechain's lecture to Raha. Given his experience in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Lucky, Raha. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked me that we bring the scales to in our possession to Limson Laminta. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such plan. But let us see what waits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Astinian? Astinian! Oh my god, I opened Discord for a second to see something. And I see that Patchy has indeed sent me stall fan art. Thank you, Patchy. Yeah, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Rita and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, like downpour. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa no Mitsa. To the pirate place. Let's go. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear that will be precious little given the circumstances. Me. Okay, well I have to go all the way to Limsa no Mitsa anyway, so we'll go here. Goodbye, Charlene, for right now. Do, 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 do. They're just a... Oh. I don't have to use this though. Just go down this way. Whee. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment of prayer, or shall I stir you to them? I think I'll be okay. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene on such short notice. Damn, I'm calling you out for... On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through a decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Exal, and Anata have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumphs in Razatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. As it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the... Oh my god. These brave few will be the Isbard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Teleforoi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, and we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Teleforoi. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it is being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? Assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. I'm thinking of when Hangry DM'd me saying, I met the MILF. And I was like, you're gonna have to be more specific. He's talking about Merwell. We want you and your scales to join the Islabard contingent. Or Islabard? Islabard? Maybe it's Islabard. Sure. It sounds better. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Oh yeah, we do. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory. For the people of Garlemald. For revenge against the Teleforoi. Yeah, let me say, for the people of Garlemald. I've always said it as... like, Islabard? Islabard? Or, It's very, very good chance that it would happen. For honor and glory. I'm not saying for the people of Garlemald, even though that would be really funny. Couldn't have put it better myself. What did I just do? Pressed on the wall? Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet with the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Ylsabard. Oh, Ylsabard. I like that. I'm stealing it fast. I do not know phonetics. You're fine. You probably... there's a good chance you did it correctly, and I just did not process it in my brain. You know, no worries. It's on me. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilabar. Raban and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. I go, safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Comes out of the Sims Lord gets me through. But I do. I hope Sims has been treating you well, Frida. Yeah, I have nothing to bring to this conversation. Hi, though. I'm not good at talking or saying the names in this game. I'm always incorrect about them. Nope. Yeah, that's what we're talking about a bit. do, 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 do. Torgal! Hi, Torgal. Graha! Oh, okay, there we are. Like, how come only Graha is here? Guys, I just spent 30 minutes trying to find a restaurant I once went to because the one I'm making in The Sims regularly resembles it, and I wanted to confirm the vibes. I can feel myself losing touch with reality. It's so real, though. I wish I was, like, any good at The Sims in any capacity, and getting into, like, building things in there, but I simply am not. And instead, enjoyed watching my cousins play, and they usually would go about being like, "Aw, look at these two, they got married and they're having kids," and then they go and kill one of the ones that they didn't like anymore in the pool. I found the pronunciation. This tells me nothing. I think the capital I is supposed to be like Ilsabard? Ilsabard. Never mind, Frida's here to help us. Frida's got it. Thank you, Frida. Thank you, Bash. Good job, team. Go! Let's quiz Thancred and Urianger on the court conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Well, I need to keep my ears covered. They can be a bit sensitive at times. Okay, Graha. If Emmerich asks after me, I say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about that cord. Yay! Oh, that's how I say it. Exactly. International Phonetic Alphabet. Universal Code to pronounce anything. See, universal code to pronounce anything, and I didn't understand it. I admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best, the warrior of light, and, well, me. Yeah, you belong there. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Marching into Garlemald. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a galcat swept in the strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Well, thanks. There's a few people here. I try not to click on them on accident. Now I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilzabard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? We wager what? Like, well, I've seen it before, but without knowledge of it, it doesn't tell me anything. That's a me problem though. I should learn it. Same. My old coworker knew. Only because he was taught growing up. Oh, I think we discussed this before. No, I don't know it by heart, but at some point I looked up the weirder looking ones to sort of understand the logic. Even if you don't know the specific sound, you can grasp the basic strokes. I swear we talked about this before, but I'm not entirely sure when. Okay, anyways, we're gonna talk to Rabon now. Ah, the Wanderer's return. I've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. I do know one kind of IPA. It's the nerd kind, folks. You know, all the IPA you want. If I can't drink it, it's not real. Oh. Yeah, I keep reading it and being like the beer. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Jeez. Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of Ilzabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. As is the way always with you, Emmerich. IPA is the best kind of beer though, or one of the best at least. I enjoy it like every once in a while. I have to be in the mood for an IPA, I think. But I do agree that they're good. Oh, that's a good question though. Are European and American IPAs similar? Gets close to the mic. Beer tastes bad. And you know what? You're right. But I like beer. I've told this story before, but the first time I ever drank was on my 21st birthday. And my cousin is a brewer. So he said, I want your first drink ever to be my beer. So I was conditioned to like beer, like from the get-go. I did not like it at first. But he handed me a beer and I was like, his beer. And I said, okay, I will drink this. And then that is what he had at his house during Halloween. And it was like a constant. So I just got used to the taste of beer. Side note, for a hot second, the background music really sounded like I Can't Help Falling in Love. Yes, but also, no, not sure. Generally, European and US beer is different, but IPA might actually be similar. Heard that too, Frida. Huh. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than my blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Ameryk's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. I was built for mead. See, I've never had mead. I'm curious. They taste different, but if you hate one, I doubt you'll love the other. They're still bitter, hoppy beers. I hate the hoppy taste. I like hoppy beers. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh my gosh, hi! I didn't help you with the ruby weapon. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste to my homeland and saved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys. Oh, that's right. And plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isambard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus, an attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot in Garlean's soul. Well, yeah, there is that. Bedtime for me. Good night, friends. Good night, Bass. I hope you have the best sleeps, my friend. Thank you for being here. I hope you have the best day tomorrow. I want to say it now. Here. The other one's good too, but for what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and the courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? We're getting an escort? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Islambardian front. Yes. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. So that's Gaius Belsar. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we've received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. Tiamat! This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. It seems she too continues to wage war against the Telforoi. Yay! Getting one of my favorite parts of... Really? Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamico. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Yeah! Level 82 and 83 quest, my beloved. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. Okay. So I'm getting like Garlemald is cold. Best of the best. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. Baymax? The other members of Islabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay. We. Oh. That's right. I don't have to do that. The remaining members... the remaining members of Scions. Your friends and most of the Islabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Please. Please, so I can stop talking. I'm bad at it. I remember this place.
By the 12.
Seems like just yesterday we were in here fighting a primal. Lise! Lise! Hi, Lise. Lise is here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Islabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
She's coming with us? Let's go.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Lise, hi Lise.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna,
spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Can you see through your hair?
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, it's our pirate friend that we made during...
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Oh.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
This is the start of the this is the start of...
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
They make it seem so final, but this is the start of it.
Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
No! No!
Lord Emanolain?
No!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
Oh, go away! Don't need you.
Lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing. I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman.
Can we leave him here? I don't want him here. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. I want the mean option. Me and Soda are shaking your hand. I want the mean option where it says, get out of here. I thought Sacred killed you, remember? He punched you in the face?
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Yugiri?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, is it?
Out of my way!
Yeah.
You fool!
That's, yep. Yay, little son's here.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
I like you.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No
I like you
towers
too.
befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Hi, little son.
Members of
Oh,
the
hi.
Damascan resistance group. lent
You're
us
new.
tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
It's so
to reach
good.
the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
That was such a good moment. Again, it feels so final at the beginning of an expansion, so that's very concerning for me. Very, very cool. Serena is so pretty. You are cool. It's the groups that were also impressed by the Empire. It's been so good. Peak lore and core. Ah. Oh, I can go and talk to everybody. Let's go and do that instead of thinking about the. I'm starting with you first because I cannot stand you. So we're starting with you. You know, I'm like, I didn't really like Xenos or Asahi. At least those guys are interesting. This guy is not interesting. He's just annoying. My actual least favorite character in Final Fantasy XIV. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with other guests. Hannah really the soul, and I'm like, good for Hannah. Love that for Hannah. Really, I do. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder, Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Yes, they just interact. Were you not paying attention to the introductions? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Don't do it. Stay here. Stay. Can I know why she likes it? I don't know you. Well met, Winona, well met. Maybe I do. Sorry, do it. Do it. Would seem that my machinist. Oh yeah! Never mind, I do know you. You're from Ishgard. I do remember you. I've been called upon to serve a turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machineristy's worth. Sure. Of that and more you can be sure of, my friend. I trust Justinian is proving himself a useful addition to your brand. To your band, sorry. Although I am here today in my capacity as a Temple Knight, I look forward to seeing the other former Azure Dragoon in action once more. Oh yeah! That's right. Start with you. With the Maul champions within the Dom and the Dothorl, having sent so many here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Now I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothorly dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in it. Okay. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band of Serena's at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Hi, Serena. I'm glad to see you well, Gnona. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer. And they danced, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I'm sorry Ian isn't here for you. I know you like him. Cast my lot with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I, too, would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. I'm here representing the Puglists Guild in place of Master Hammer. Know that I've your back till the bitter end, Winona. Oh my god, I know the Puglists Guild. Often has Father told me of the struggles faced by Amigo in the days of occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace is elected to bolster the Islabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones who was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. So many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I'm a seed seer, and will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. I don't even know you. Okay, I think we just have our friends left then. Yeah, okay. Lise! Hey BLT, how's it going? Seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Zimp Steppe with Serena and the others. Say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. Before that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't die me, eh? That does not bring me good feelings about you, though, that's for sure. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lancers do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. This is extraordinary. That's all you have to say? Oh no, okay. To be in such company, the finest of our allies have to offer. The comrades such as these, with comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. Love your optimism. Graha. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistant groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. That all you have to say, Thancred? Okay. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number. He's nowhere to be seen. I know where he is. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire. So have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay has improved since we last met. You guys ever think of how weird your family is? Like, I just realized my family gets zoomies at night and rearranges its furniture for some reason, and it seems to be genetic. Do you have the zoomies, Patchy? We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Alright, this is it. Istola. I get the zoomies, and I'm pretty sure it's ADHD. I'm resisting. I want to move the desk to the window, but I shouldn't yet. Oh no, Patchy, oh no. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Almarja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of the Islabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh, I have to go and talk to everyone anyways. This is... Select a few of our comrades would be rather pleased to speak with you again, which is why I thought you'd be the ideal candidate. In the meantime, I have a bone to pick with Thancred and Urianshe regarding their wagging tongues. So specific. It's so late the neighbors are going to kill me. I already tempted them by planting milkshakes, not yesterday. Ooh, milkshakes. More sounds of ND. I mean, you're friends with me. It's basically a 99% guarantee of spice. Blessed by the ND fairy. Okay, but who doesn't want, like, late night milkshakes? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We're to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. Hien! In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Author, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. We in the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Okay. Indeed, people find each other through some unknown sense. Especially in summer heat. The shake just hits right. It's right! It's completely different weather for you over there. Milkshake. Warding skills for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Here you go. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Hi, Lise! Got a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Hell yeah. I hear you got something for us. I do. Here you go. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Inzar instead? Rugged if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Like Gator, but on Supernatural 5 so long. Oh hey, the horse font we have at home. Damn. What did I miss? I just been talking to everybody in here. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12's wood. The Elder Seeds here, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a seed seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. I'm missing someone. Oh, Maximo. You have the warding scale for me too. I do. Thank you for this. For going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. I have little to offer in return. I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Islabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. Oh my god, is it gonna be cold there? I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemists Guild. But understand that there are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan corridor. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Can we have a fuzzy coat or a puffy jacket instead? I'm thinking of, like, once again, I'm thinking of Mao Mao and how she made all those things for the ladies in waiting for the party, so they weren't cold. Well, they stood and waited for everybody. Since my revival, I've been lax in expending my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to our old Charlian. I recall a rather fetching coat. Eric gets a black North Face jacket like a roadman. Daigo puffers for everyone. Let's go. Preparations. I got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Astinian. We all matching or different colors. Something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Yeah, everyone keeps saying it. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, though they are dubious provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, that in recent days the Alchemists Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open. And we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. Is there a... Ding ding. Are we Power Ranger color coded or squaring up as a magic set? Power Ranger fire magic? Make small flame, hold in front, and everyone group huddle. Everyone gather around and we do cuddles for warmth. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. The Sidian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Tataru! But how? I have my way, so yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Islabard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never see Sume's. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Oh, I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Blomwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Hey, isn't that... Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Why not? You can keep Cryo Company in the Valdesian Annex. So we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Blomwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, with nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls into another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. You're so wonderful, Tataru. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. We got the coat. Thank you. Whee! I should probably stop. But I don't want to. This is a good stopping point. This is like when you see your granny and she gives you a sweater or a scarf and you're like, heck yeah, warm! So true. This is not as much as many as I wanted to get through today. We have so much to go through. I trust in Lauren. She knows the 14. This is true. So true. And if Lauren says that it's a good stopping point, then I should probably stop. Which makes me want to go. I don't know as well as Soda. You know it more than I do. We got the whole Centene dinner and Tataru. It's true. A lot of stuff happened today, but it didn't feel like I did much because I just started level 82 and 83 quests. That's why I'm like, oh, I didn't do anything. And I won't be playing tomorrow, which I'm sad about. Because there's no stream tomorrow. I should have maybe planned this better. And then Friday, well, if we go to 2 o'clock, it shouldn't be too bad, you know? Maybe long stream on Friday as well. If you log off now, you can see the stall spam. Also, you can do dailies and grind or watch the Raid Lord videos. That's true. And if you're not streaming tomorrow, this is a good place to stop. Or it's like, you're gonna want to keep playing if you keep going. Alright then. I guess I'm gonna leave. Fine. Is there anybody on still streaming that we can raid? Oh. Okay, well, we're not raiding Hannah because Hannah is going through it in Yakuza. Finishing Yakuza 7. So that's not happening. In the middle of a cutscene, no less. That'd be dangerous. You might have to go into the void unless you want to go to one of my the wolf. You want to go to the wolf center, conservation center, or owls. Woof. Go to the wolves. There's only one I can see in here. He's sleeping. We can go to the wolves though. Raiding the conservation center. Yeah. It'd be perfect, you know? Final Fantasy 16's OSC came out. Just pretend the wolf is Torgal. Thank you all for hanging out for so long. Jeez, this is a long stream. I will be back on Friday with more 14. And... oh, I can go and make this... well, where is it? I'll go and make a... glam, so I could actually wear the thing that they gave me. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Silly. Don't look at how this is at. Nope. Where is it? There it is. Try on. Whoa! Fluffy. I'm going to pretend it's Twilight's Princess. That works too. I hope you all have the best rest of your day. Thank you for being here. If you press C, you can go character mute. Ah. I should probably learn the shortcuts at one point. I love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day and the best Thursday as well, since I won't be seeing you. I'll be talking to you all on the Discords, the many Discords we all share. And you're the best. Love you. Bye. Bye, my friends.